Is it working? There's a kitty. Who's a cutie kitty, huh? Yeah, hello there. I can't get to my screen. No, I just don't have my second device available right now to look at. And I'm too stupid to figure out how to embed the both chats in here. Better? Okay, she's lying down in front of me so I can see what I'm doing now. For now, I just felt like doing this marathon today. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so picture this. Mega Man 3 has just come out, and Capcom decides to make Mega Man games for the Game Boy. So they contact a company called Minakuchi Engineering, and they make these games. Oh, welcome, Bass. Welcome, Plunger. Let me see if I can get Princess Kitty on camera here. Hello, Princess Kitty. Okay, let me turn it down. Better? Hey, Plunge. Can you hear me now okay? Alright, so, yeah, this is Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge. This is the first of the Game Boy games. Minakuchi Engineering put this together. Let's see here. So we're gonna go ahead and start with Lek-Man. I see a lot of speedrunners start with Cut-Man. I'm just gonna go ahead and start with this one. Yeah, I hope I do well. I am a little tired. I've been up since 11 p.m. last night. Couldn't sleep. Was working on... decided to get up and work on microbiome stuff, and I watched your stream in the background while I was studying. Adam there is my most loyal viewer. But as he said, we've been doing Castlevania streams a lot and stuff like that, and I'm taking a break from that to do this. I count to 5 there instead of 3 to get across those disappearing blocks. I find it's a little that set of blocks takes a little longer to spawn since there's only 2 of them. Well, Adam, you're the only person who's always here, I'll say that. I'm just glad to have somebody else watching so I'm not talking to myself all the time. So yeah, I mean, obviously we've got as plunge as you saw playing Mega Man 5, it's, you know, a lot more cramped here. I guess one thing that's sort of interesting here is Minakuchi Engineering, at the same time they were working on this, they also got caught up doing the they were doing the Wily Wars for the Mega Drive, for the Genesis. And they got held up doing that. It was behind by about a year. I mean, one of the reasons why it kind of got abandoned for the North American release and only came to us via Sega Channel was nobody was really delivering that game on schedule. I think Keiji Inafune, who's, you know, the famous producer for the series, did Mighty Number 9, and now everyone hates him for some reason. He said it was a never-ending process developing that game. He got really angry. I'm not entirely sure why it only came out in the EU. I mean, obviously, sometimes that just happens, but, oh, I mistimed that very poorly. Let's see if these guys drop any health for me. But yeah, I mean, it came out NTSC, obviously, in Japan, but not in the US. We only saw it via Sega Channel, which was... Yeah, I mean, that was obviously a cable service that you could hook up. What was interesting about that one, I think, too, is because of the way they coded the ROM... Yeah, it's very strange that it was done that way. They coded the ROM in such a way that, for years, if you were pirating Wily Wars, you couldn't save your game. And, like, you couldn't even do the Wily Tower bit because of the way the ROM saves worked on that. I think Minakuchi was not that familiar with how to do a 16-bit game. Yeah, I mean, and people finally cracked it and figured out how to hack it so that the ROM would let you save your games. But so what's interesting here is they made Electman a heck of a lot easier. His Elect Beam does much less damage here, and crashing into him does a whole lot less damage. And you can actually, if you shoot him at the exact moment he fires... I'm probably going to have to redo this, yeah. You can see if you shoot him at the exact moment he fires, you can interrupt his Elect Beam. So it's actually possible to do him first in this game, which of course is ideal because the Elect Beam is such an OP weapon when Mega Man uses it. But with this, the strategy is really just to stick close to him and keep firing. He's still weak to Cutman's weapon. You can interrupt him in the NES version as well if you time it exactly right, but it's a little bit more delicate here. I mean, a little bit more delicate on the NES. I like that little cutaway. That's actually taken from... it's not exactly the same panel, but it's sort of a riff on how Osamu Tezuka used to show Astro Boy. They would do a cutaway where he would show, like, the internals for Astro Boy, and show where his different parts were, what they did. So that was one of his old techniques for, like, showing you whatever upgrades Dr. Tenma had put into Astro Boy for that story. Hey, Princess. Yeah, I mean, it definitely became de rigueur, but I think Tezuka did it first. But yeah, obviously Super Robot Shows did it quite a bit as well. Alright, so we're on to Iceman. This is pretty much gonna follow that sense that you're familiar with, but we are going to see that this is quite a bit easier because we do not need like a magnet beam or anything like that to get around. Most of the difficulty in this stage is going to be dealing with reappearing, disappearing blocks rather than those huge pits with the living platforms that randomly phase out underneath you. Yeah, I mean, there were several development problems with Wily Wars. I mean, one of the things you may have noticed in playing it, is that Mega Man can only have 3 shots on the screen at once instead of the usual, like, 5. That same is true here. But it's less noticeable just because of the smaller screen space, I think. But yeah, I mean, in Wily Wars, it's very noticeable. Princess Kitty spotted a squirrel outside. She's not a huntress, but she likes watching. Yeah, we never let her out of the house either, because she really... I mean, she's gotten out once or twice and immediately comes back, and she's just like, this is not for me. She's not an outdoor cat. Alright, Iceman's as easy as ever. Same simplistic pattern. Bang, he's done. Yeah, no, thankfully, I'm pretty thankful we have a house cat, especially since, you know, my dad is living up with me, and he's immunocompromised, and, you know, if Princess Kitty went outside, we'd have to worry about things like her potentially having toxoplasmosis. Oh, she heard me say her name. Here she comes. Because, I mean, you know, only the outdoor cats pick that up. Alright, we're on to Fireman stage. Obviously, Iceman there, pretty easy. This one's a little tougher because we do have to... We're going to make use of Iceman's power in this stage a lot because there are flames we have to freeze. This one we can just jump over, but... I'm not going to even bother dodging the Sniper Joe there. I kind of wish they did for these what they had promised they were going to do, because there was a plan to release a Game Boy... Ooh, that was a nasty jump. A Game Boy Color edition. And then they were going to do a Game Boy Advance collection, and it kept slipping and slipping and slipping, but... It deserved to have a color palette like Mega Man 5 did. Oh, I started Mega Man with Mega Man 2 when that came out, and I did not start with the first game, obviously. There were very few copies of that released in North America, initially. Oh yeah, an Advanced Collection, we were all looking for that, and it was planned to be released alongside those 15th anniversary collections for the GameCube and PlayStation 2. It never materialized. No idea why. I have no idea why, but yeah, Mega Man 1, nobody had a lot of faith in that, especially given the terrible North American cover art. They later started a second printing of those. And I think, you know, carton box people can actually, who are experts on that stuff, can tell you which box it is, but I have no idea how they tell. But there's like multiple different printings of Mega Man 1. I'm not doing so well. Alright, let's see here. This better improve soon. But yeah, I mean, you look at that terrible box art, it is clear Capcom of America didn't have a lot of faith in Mega Man becoming a hit. If I time this just right, I think I can snipe this guy. There we go. But yeah, Mega Man 2 got a huge amount of hype because it was... part of the deal they had going when they made Mega Man 1 was that Mega Man 2 was absolutely going to be a thing that happened. It was art down there, isn't that from 5? That is from this game. That is Enka. Enka is the special Mega Man killer robot that gets introduced in this game. He does pop up in Mega Man 5 on Game Boy, though. As well as Mega Man Soccer. And I think he's also in Rockboard, which is the Famicom exclusive Mega Man board game. But yeah, I mean, Mega Man's always been my favorite. Since the moment I played Mega Man 2, I was just like, this is my game. So, I mean, I hope that answers your question, Adam. But yeah, he was in Mega Man 5 on Game Boy. I think just the experimentation, the rock, paper, scissors aspect, figuring out logically what weapon works on who. It's formulaic, but it works. You don't mess with a good formula, you know? Okay, this is going poorly. I hope this works. A Javelin Man? No, there is no Javelin Man. I'm gonna try to confuse him, and... There we go. Got him. Let me think here. Was there an enemy that used a javelin other than Enka? Yeah, they could do a Javelin Man. It's been a while since Mega Man 11 came out, frankly. They haven't done anything for the anniversary. I mean, the anniversary was done last year, and the only thing they did was they released that, they announced that this year they were going to put out a Mega Man Battle Network collection, and that was about it. Let's see if I can pick up that one up and improve my odds against Cutman a little here. Oop, missed that. Yeah, no magnet beam in this game. Gotcha. There is an item called Carry, but you have to defeat all 4 of these initial Robot Masters in order to get it. I use a Logitech. Their cheapest one. It's the F310. And it's compatible with anything that uses USB. Lovely little thing. They're cheap. Well, that was pathetic. Oh well. I have an extra life. Oh, I forgot this guy doesn't... You have to come up to hit him. I have them break on me a lot, but they're $20 a piece in the US. You can just go to any given Target and get it replaced. Alright. So we have these weird little patterns of cut boomerangs that somehow gained sentience and move on their own. Alright. That's the checkpoint stage. Glad I have life left, because I did very poorly there, but... Yeah, I think I see a lot of people take on Cutman first in this one. Oh, this is the checkpoint, that's right. So yeah, the funny thing is I think they must have been developing the Wily Wars while Mega Man 2 Game Boy was being developed. So a different company did that one. I think I told you that one. I think it was called Logic Rabbit or something like that. They were mostly known for doing puzzle games. I think they had the rights to do all the console releases for... What was it? Laughing Rabbit? I can't remember. Might be Laughing Rabbit. Anyway, they had the rights to Sokoban. So they were mostly known for doing console adaptations of Sokoban. Which, I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's like one of the all-time classic puzzle games. It's the original box-pushing game. So here, they changed Cutman's weakness to fire. So you actually have to hit him with the barrier part rather than the bullet. But you just stick close to him and take him out that way. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. I mean, obviously anything in Mega Man can be a robot. Alright, so we have 2 stages left. This is Dr. Wily's Revenge is a short game. So we have the castle stage here, and then we have a satellite stage coming up. So where are the other 2 Robot Masters from Mega Man, you may ask? Well, they're not in this one. Gutsman and Bomb Man got left out. We will be seeing 4 Robot Masters from Mega Man 2 in this, however. And we'll have to go through a gauntlet with them. So we'll be facing Flash Man, Quick Man, Bubble Man, and Heat Man before we take on we are going to take on Enka after we finish that gauntlet. Enka is named after a Japanese style of lounge music, by the way. It's sort of a combination of like jazzy lounge music and traditional Japanese poetry. It has this very sad-sounding themes to it. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, if you played Yakuza and done the karaoke, there's a couple of Enka tunes that you can get... ooh, I just spit at the screen there, I'm sorry. That you can get Kiryu to sing along to. Yeah, the good old Wily Saucer is always going to be there. It's in every game. I don't think it's ever been left out of one. Oh, I'm sure you get it eventually. I mean, this is because you're familiar with the first Mega Man, and you always said you had an easy enough time with that one, you'd probably be good at this one. Alright, so we have those rooms from Metal Man stage. Alright, I have to be careful here. Okay, hold to the left there. That's all memorization there, unfortunately. That's like doing Quick Man stage. You just gotta remember where those spikes are. There's no way to predict it, unless you've done it before. I think, I also mentioned this before, to you, Plunge. I don't know if I mentioned it to you, Adam, but... Oh, that's such a tease. Oh, Ishin? Like a Dragon Ishin? I want to get it, I don't have the money right now. I think it's going to be a little jingoistic just because you're playing as Ryomo Sakamoto, ostensibly, and that's kind of a... You know, his whole thing was killing as many foreigners as possible. It'll be interesting to see how they pull that off. But yeah, I mean, it's all about the, as I understand it, yeah, it's all about the lead up to the Boshin War and, sort of infiltrating the Shinsegumi is the plot to Ishin. Anyway, yeah, Mega Man 10, as I was telling, I've told Plunger this before, I don't think I told you, Adam, there are hidden stages in that I should show off sometime in the DLC where you can play this stage, a stage from Mega Man 3 Game Boy, and a stage from Mega Man 4 Game Boy, and at the end you fight NK, Ballad, or Punk, depending upon which one you choose. Which I really enjoyed. I thought that was neat. So this stage is the one you get in Mega Man 10. They recreate this stage in full color. And what's sort of neat is they set it up... You'll get it working. If not, just get the Legacy Collection and play it that way. I was trying to think, yeah. That's the, cat box, automated cat box. But they set it up so that, the three of them are weak to each other's weapons. So, like, Ballad's weapon is NK's weakness. NK, his weapon works on Punk. And Punk's weapon works on Ballad. So my recommendation when doing that, though, is because Ballad is the easiest of the three, do Ballad first. Then use his weapon on NK, and then use NK's weapon on Punk. In terms of their appearances in these games, they don't actually have weaknesses. You can only harm them with the normal shot. Let's see if I can get that. Okay. Oh, I didn't time it right. That's alright. Worse things have happened. Oh, I'm sure that... Adam, let's see. Yeah, they took liberties. He doesn't like foreigners, but he doesn't outright kill them. He even follows one home to make sure he's safe. That's interesting. I mean, I'm sure that's probably true to a certain extent of the real Sakamoto. He made I think he made distinctions from what I've read between, like, people working for the Dutch East India Company and people who were, like, British or French. Because they were on opposite sides in the Boshin War. But, okay, so I managed to remember this time. Sometimes I forget where they're located, but yeah. Bubble Man is usually the one I want to take out first, just because As ever, he's not particularly deadly. Wow, I'm really not doing well here. Normally I would not have gotten hit once fighting Bubble Man. Anyway, Plunger, you will see Enka, Quint, Punk, and Ballad in Mega Man 5 Game Boy, because you have that one and you're playing through it now, obviously. And they actually have weaknesses in that one as well, which I'm not going to reveal to you. I'll let you figure that out. But they do make an appearance. So we do get Bubble Lead here. By the way, it is Bubble Lead, not Bubble Lead. If you play a Japanese copy, it has the hiragana, and you can read that, and it is pronounced lead, not Bubble Lead, Bubble Lead. My entire childhood, I always pronounced it Bubble Lead. And then, yeah, years later, somebody told me that. And I was just like, oh man, that blows my mind, you know? Bubble Lead. It makes sense, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can pull this off. Flashman is... a little tough here, because there's not much space to get away from him. Ah, I missed! Alright, I'm gonna have to do this with regular shot. Okay, that was good, close enough. Alright, let's see here. We can freeze Quickman as usual here. And he has his usual freak out. Like, no! I can't move! Poor Quickman. He's got that ADHD. He's just got to fidget. Alright, so as I said, you can only harm Enka with normal shot. And only while he's charging his attack. His attack actually gets stronger the more you hit him while he's charging. So the more you hit him, the more powerful his wave is. I'm doing really well here. Oh, I thought I was going to get no hit. Oh well. Close enough. Alright, that was Enka. He's fairly easy in this game. They made him much, much harder for Mega Man 10. But for Mega Man 5, he's pretty much the same as you just saw here. Not too difficult. They made him extremely challenging for Mega Man 10. I would argue that he's harder than Punk, which is saying quite a bit, because Punk is still pretty tough. But yeah, Ballad, always an easy fight. Alright, final stage. This stage was the bane of my existence as a kid with the Game Boy. It's very long, and ooh, that was nice of him. There's only like 2 checkpoints, and it's quite long. I'm not sure who they got to do the music for most of these, but I really enjoy this tune. Just fills me with pride, because it's a very heroic theme. Oops, forgot that's the electric one. Alright, we have some disappearing, reappearing blocks to get used to here. Hope everyone's still with me. That was a bad hit to take. Alright, I'm gonna use Ice Beam to freeze this guy midair. Just makes it much easier to cope with. That's a leftover strat from Mega Man 1 on NES. And you can just kite these guys. Just lure them in. Alright, here's where things get a little rough. You really have to time this precisely. I mean, get used to counting to 3 there, yeah. Oh, good to hear, Adam. Any word on your Mazinga Zero kit? I know you've been waiting for that. Did you get Mazen Kaiser, too? I thought I heard you say that you did. I've got to start putting together my Master Grade Double Zeta kit for my Gundam collection. I finished painting it, almost done detailing it, so... That's been a long, long time coming. I started that back in early January. Oh, that's not good. I'm almost dead here. Oh. I'm gonna drop through that one. Hopefully this will keep me protected. Nobody's dropping health, are they? Come on, help a robot out. Well, that was not helpful. Alright, see you later, Plunge. Oh, you finished Kaiser. That's good. Yeah, I guess they said they had those things, but really they were just drop shipping them, huh? Ordering it and when they get the orders in and seeing what the warehouse in Japan does, or whatever. I'm not feeling good about my chances of getting to Wily on this much health. Yipe. There we go. Well, I timed that pretty well. Alright. Wily! I'm gonna die here real quick, because that is the checkpoint. Alright, we're gonna use fire, I think, to kind of see what we can do about, getting rid of some of that. And now the only weapon that hurts him here is his own bullets. We have to use Enka's power, the Mirror Buster. Oh, I screwed that. Alright. There we go. You can see there, you know, flashing light warning here. Sorry, I should have said that. Every time I hit him, it's going to flash quite a bit. You have to be ready to move back from that claw in time. It can be kind of hard to time correctly. If you run out of Enka power, you're screwed. This is the only weapon that hurts him. You can hit him with the one that goes in the air, but it's much safer to do it with the one on the ground. Alright, that's him done. I love that the boss in this one is just a giant Wily head. Like, he sculpted a nose into it and everything. Alright, that's one down. Everybody enjoy the ending. Thinking Rabbit was the name of the developer for the second one. Alright, we're going to see that one in a second. You'll see what a difference it was. Yep, we're in space. We were in space that whole time. That was a space station. Thank you, Plunger. Yeah, I appreciate... That was, I mean, again, I died a couple times there, and, you know, most of the speedrunners would never do that, but, so I can't claim to be an expert at this, but, goodness, that went pretty well, all things considered. I feel pretty happy about it. Mega Man 2, again, Thinking Rabbit really... You're going to see a huge difference here. They just were used to making puzzle games. They didn't know what to do with an action game. They even composed their own soundtrack for this, so you're not going to hear familiar music when we play this. I just assume that he's got a shuttle back here. That's what we saw in that split second there. So I think Adam, he's got something to fly him back. Yeah, I love that they're showing us the names of all the enemies here, because they never did that with the NES ones, but we're getting a little scroll here that's telling us what all these enemies are named. It's still in Japanese, in Romanji, but I just love getting to know what these enemies are actually named. Hi, Princess. Up to lap. Hi. How you doing? I like the little close-up on Cutman there. Electman. Iceman. Fireman. Bubble Man. Heat Man. I love his grin there. Just... he looks so happy. Quick Man looking good there. He's like, yeah. And Flashman. Enka. Yeah, they don't look like bad guys. They look happy. It's Dr. Wily that makes them evil. Yeah, see, here we are. We're on a space shuttle or something. I think Mega Man got a ride out. I have a cat in my lap. That's the end of Dr. Wily's Revenge. Dr. Wily is a society. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna let this music play for a second, because I actually do like the title screen music here. You can hear how much different the sampling was here. They really didn't know how to make use of the Game Boy soundboard well, but I like this composition. I mean, like those drum samples there are awful. So the plot on this one is, yeah, Quint is supposed to be a version of Mega Man from the future that Dr. Wily has captured and brainwashed and brought back in time with him to attack Mega Man. So this one we're gonna have to destroy Wily's time machine. So we're gonna start out with Crash Man, which they spell Clash Man here. Plunger, did you say you had this one? You said 3 and 4 were the ones you couldn't find, right? Yeah, I mean, I remember firing this up as a kid and being like, wait a minute, that's not Crash Man's music. Oh, got a cat in the way. Hello, Princess. I know, yeah, Mega Man 4, I think Mega Man 4 is the most expensive one. Like, it's more expensive than Mega Man 5 is. At least for the US version, I think, was what I read. Because, like, they made more of Mega Man 5 knowing that it was going to... Yeah, Kitty loves Mega Man. I think knowing that it was going to be a showcase for the Super Game Boy, which was brand new at the time. You know, Donkey Kong for Super Game Boy had just come out. So I think they made more copies of Mega Man 5 than they did Mega Man 4 Game Boy. I just have extremely fond memories of Mega Man 5 Game Boy because I got that for Christmas, and I woke up at like 2 a.m., found that, and was like, okay, I'm going to play this until everyone else wakes up. And by the time everyone had woken up, I had already finished it. I was just like, this is amazing. I played it non-stop. And we took a family trip to Detroit that year for... Dad had business there when he worked at the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. So he did, you know, a lot of work in Detroit. So I was playing Mega Man 5 Game Boy the whole time in the car. We had our books on tape. So, Crashman has the same pattern here that he does in Mega Man 2, so it's... Alright, that's fine, Plunger. See you later. Have a good dinner. We got a good picture of the pupper here. I like that picture of Rush. Rush is in this one. We just got the coil, and we're going to get the, Rush Marine after we finish, I think, Woodman? Again, these compositions aren't bad, but they're not as good as the originals, and, you know, they didn't even try to do the original music. Why they made that choice, I don't know. One of the things you'll notice in this one, I think, that's sort of interesting, is that because they have enemies from Mega Man 3 in this one, you do get access to Rush. You also have a slide. There's actually a funny story about Iceman's design. I should have mentioned this earlier. I was just thinking of that that ending. Where they were doing an interview with Keiji Inafune, and they were asking him to see if he had any of the original artwork he did for when he was working as a designer for Mega Man 1. He was not the director until, like, Mega Man 4? But anyway, he pulled out the original art that he did, where the first character he designed was Iceman. He took one look at it and said, I think this is when he was working on Mega Man X8, I want to say, and the Mega Man Zero games. And he looked at it and he said, if one of my artists turned in this Iceman design to me now, I would fire them instantly. Hi, Princess. No, it's fine. It looks great. I mean, if you could look it up and see what the original artwork for Iceman looked like, and it was perfectly fine. I think he was just being kind of hard on himself. I mean, granted, Iceman is just... I mean, he just looks like a cute Eskimo guy, you know? He doesn't really... He doesn't really have this look that says... robot. I think it's funny, looking at the camera now, I'm seeing just how much I use my hands to talk. I'm not sure I always realize that. Oh, you get the Rush Marine from Metal Man, that's right. Because you use it in... You're intended to use it here in Woodman stage, and in this version, Woodman is weak to metal blades rather than Heatman's atomic fire. Man, you see what I mean about those snares? The snare drum there? Just sounds terrible, doesn't it? Notice they couldn't get the right size sprite for these guys, so they shrunk them down for some reason. Alright, so I can use the Rush Marine here. Yeah, the music is absolutely grating, isn't it? Especially in this stage. Anyway, the next game in the series, we get Minakuchi back, and Minakuchi Engineering, and they do a good job. They did 3, 4, and 5, so everything works out fine. Again, we saw what they did with Wily Wars when I played through that, and, you know, obviously that had mixed results. I think I mentioned this when I did Wily Wars, but yeah, the composer on Wily Wars that took that music and put it on Mega Drive was Kini Yamashita, and she was the composer for the original Castlevania, as well as a lot of Natsume classics. She did Pocky and Rocky, for example. There we go. Now we don't have to hear that music anymore. Do you see a tail? Look at that tail going. Well, I've got a choice between Airman, 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 or Airman. I think I'm going to take on Airman. I love how slowly the bird eggs fall in this game. It's ridiculous. I mean, look at that. Oh man, that screech there. Needless to say, I don't think Thinking Rabbit made too many games after this. Capcom certainly, I don't think they ever hired them for anything ever again. Yeah, I mean, it was the music capabilities on this were designed by Hip Tanaka, and man, I do have to say that obviously it's monaural unless you have the headphones in. only had room to put the one speaker in when he designed it with Gunpei Yokoi. I think it's pretty good, all things considered. There's a lot of great Game Boy soundtracks. This is not one of them. Yeah, they didn't have a whole lot to work with. And frankly, what they came up with, audio-wise, to me, sounds better than, like, the Atari Lynx or anything like that. Anything that was contemporary portable system. I think by this point, you did have the Turbo Express, which obviously had the same hardware as the TurboGrafx, which was great. And soon thereafter, you got the Game Gear, which had all the same stuff the Sega Master System had, which is really cool. You know, so those definitely sound better, I'd say, than the Game Boy. But they just absolutely drained batteries. You know, ate them alive. Same with the Sega Nomad. Alright, we got the last of the rush parts. We're on to Wily's Castle. Alright, so we're gonna chase Wily here. Yeah, that's always been Airman's weakness. I think the idea, is that the leaves jam up his turbine, his wind turbine. I don't know why he doesn't just shoot Wily there. Anyway, we've got 4 new stages to get through. Let's get started. I like the, yeah, it is kind of repetitive, but it's ominous at least. It sets the mood. Alright, so we're here in, this is Top Man stage. And we're just going to say no to those reappearing, disappearing blocks. I mean, they imply quite a bit that Mega Man's not allowed to shoot Dr. Wily, like, that because of his laws of robotics stuff. Which brings into question how, you know, Wily gets around that stuff when he makes the robots rebel and do his bidding or whatever, how he gets them to hurt humans. Yeah, and Mega Man's not too bright. I'll acknowledge that. He always falls for the... Yeah, Wily's a hacker. Yeah, that's true. I think, every time Mega Man's like, oh, how did I miss that it was Wily this time? It's like, I have no idea, man. It's always Wily. You got fooled in one game by a beard and a pair of sunglasses. Come on, man. Looks like Princess Kitty's being a star again. It's kind of funny that, like, here, Top Man being slower actually makes him harder for me, because I don't correctly interpret where his tops are going to land. It's weird. you're on candid camera, kitty. Oh, kitty, you are my kitty. You are my kitty, 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 kitty. Meow 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 She hates it when I sing to her. She's not like that at all. I know you're probably like, how can you tell? Her expression never changes. I'm like, nah, I can tell. All things considered, she's a pretty relaxed cat, though. I gotta pull out the rush coil here. Oh man, that snare is getting to me. She's very subtle, yes. Except when she's not. But I can tell the difference now between a happy lick and an I'm angry at you lick. Because she can't bite, she has no teeth left. So this is Needleman stage, of course. Ow. Probably should have been paying attention there. Alright, so we don't have Shadow Man in this one, so Top Man we're going to use on Needleman, oddly enough. It does not work well on him, but it is his weakness. Oops, I went in the wrong one. That's alright. Did I? Wait, let's see. I'm trying to remember. No, I did it right. Okay, yeah. And this one, Needle is Magnet Man's weakness. Instead of Spark. At least the percussion in this tune kind of makes sense. That snare is still just driving me crazy, though. I'm trying to think of more Mega Man facts to share here. Well, I guess the ultimate one to share is that Quint kind of makes a reappearance in the Wonder Swan Mega Man and Bass game, Rockman and Forte. That one was made by Bandai rather than Capcom. So they introduced a new character that was a Mega Man from the future who was reprogrammed after being tortured by Wily. So, I mean, that sounds like Quint, right? But he doesn't have the, he doesn't have the pogo stick anymore or any of that. The jackhammer of Doom. And he's colored slightly differently in the artwork, even though it's black and white in the game. So you're like, okay, well, it must be Quint, right? But no, they tell you, oh, his name is Rockman Shadow. Anyway, he's, yeah, he constantly gets confused for, Quint, by myself included. I always think, like, oh, that's Quint, right? I'm like, oh, no, that's right. They tell you it's not Quint, it's Rockman Shadow. Uh-oh, am I losing bits? How am I doing? It's fine now. Okay. Alright. I was getting a lot of lag. Everything's good? Screw it. I'm just gonna rush to the crosshair. Did you notice that Rush is smaller in this game, too? Like, he's all squished together. Now, let me know if you can't hear me. Princess Kitty is going for a snack. That's a good kitty. I mean, it's crazy here that the magnets move so much slower now that, like, the pattern that you would normally use to fight Magnet Man doesn't work here. He actually is more difficult now because he can trap you in there, in that small space. Alright, we just got Hardman left. Keep your dirty jokes to yourself. I'll be making them. Seriously, Hardman, what were they thinking? They knew every last fourth grader in the country was going to be snickering at that one. Oops. Oh, that's right, I can't reach him up here with this one. Gotta switch to top. There we go. People always say the top spin sucks, and it's actually a really great weapon. It's a lot more powerful than you think. There are a lot of useless weapons in Mega Man, but I don't think the top spin's one of them. Frankly, I would argue, you know, in Mega Man 3, the Spark Shot is less useful than the top spin. I like that you can just cause that B there to phase out of existence. Ooh, losing my bits again. I'm down to kilobytes per second here. What is going on? Am I back? It's still pretty low. Can you hear me? I'm gonna get a drink, and if things don't improve, I'm gonna check the router. Okay, I think we're good. Everything's okay? Alright. Alright, we're going on to fight Quint now. You know. So obviously his name was also intended to be musically themed, so he's actually Quintet. But yeah, you can see, what you see there is his evil jackhammer. It's called the Sakugarne. I don't know if that's a pun or something, but yeah. Easiest boss in Mega Man history. Absolutely pathetic. That is the entirety of what he can do. He jumps around and tries in vain to hit you with that rubble stuff there. You can just slide underneath him and he's done. Pathetic. Alright, we're on to the final stage. Now, this is Wily's time machine. So we now have our own version of the Sakugarne. We have the jackhammer. I'll show it to you later. It is kind of funny to use it. But you see what I mean when I say that this is just, I mean, it feels much more poorly put together, right? And it is insanely easy compared to the other ones on Game Boy. And yet the speedrunners still love this one for some reason. Oh, somebody's grabbing me. Hi, Princess. You do have to use the Rush Marine here. Well, usually speedrunners prefer a challenging game. Something they can use to show off, but I think... You know, they probably enjoy this one a bit too, just because the shorter the time is to complete a game, you know, the more it can kind of compete to see who can shave off just more and more. Oops. Can't believe I'm going to have to do this, but I'll use it in E-Tank. I should not have taken that hit. Hi, Princess. Looking for squirrels? Now she's staring at me. Hello! Alright, final boss. Wily has 3 phases here, but they're all ridiculously easy. This is the hardest one. I can't believe I've had to use 2 E-tanks. Oh well. Am I watching anything interesting lately? I'm just kind of eagerly awaiting Season 2 of, Gundam, Witch from Mercury. I did watch, a little bit. I started watching Mandalorian, but I haven't finished that first episode yet. Alright, let's show you this one. It figures I got that away. Alright, let's jackhammer him to death. I'm not seeing any lag on my end. It looks like it's cleaned up a bit. It's about 6 Mbps, which is not great, but... Can you see okay? Chibi! I love that. That is a great pun. One that we all get. Well, cheers. That's 2 out of 4 that we're doing today. One of the things that's interesting about the next one is that I think after the failure of this one, Keiji Inafune took more interest in Mega Man 3 Game Boy, and he did design Punk personally. Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned God Mazinga? Is that, Adam, is that, that's the one with the statue, right? Yeah. No, I know a little bit about that one, but I haven't seen it. I think they did do a manga of that one first, right? There was a manga. It seems sort of inspired by, I think, Daimajin? Is that the name of the kaiju film with the giant statue? Kaminari Go. There's Crash Man. Metal Man. Woodman. Man of Wood. Airman. Hard Man. Top Man. Magnet Man. Quintet. That's literally the end. That's all it does from this point forward. It doesn't even say thank you for playing. Oh, no, it does. Okay, there we go. Aria. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know much about God Mazinga. Yeah, I did speak too soon. There it was. Alright, we're going to switch to Mega Man 3. I like this little tune they wrote here, too. Listen to how much better that music sounds, though. And the snare actually sounds like a snare now, and they're not hitting it constantly. Oh yeah, I love Impact. It's so good. Alright. So I think I'm going to start with Shadow Man this time. They make him much easier in this one. You kind of have to. Did you already watch the, didn't they have, Mazen Kaiser movies, or am I thinking of something else? I mean, the graphics, the sound, everything in this is much better, you know? So you notice I have a charge attack in this one. That's because this does include stuff from Mega Man 4 in it. I don't think Tetsuya... I can't remember. I don't think he shows up until, like, the very end where they tease that they were going to do a Season 2, and that never happened. It's unfortunate. I did find it kind of... What did you think of the fact that the show... that Impact starts in media res? Am I pronouncing that right? I'm never sure if I'm pronouncing that right. You know, they start Impact in the middle of the story, is what I mean. One Mazen Kaiser, one SK. Okay, alright. Ooh, that was a bad hit to take. At least I didn't get hit by an explosion. See, they made Shadow Man much slower here, thankfully. And of course, the charge shot definitely helps a lot. Just makes it a cinch. I gotta say, I constantly find myself re-listening to the theme song to Impact. I just love that. Like, you know, the scream. It's so metal. Yeah, I think that stuff that they tease in the first episode doesn't happen until the end. Yeah, it's very weird. Alright. So we do Spark next. Ooh, that was a bad way to start the stage. I just think it's great that Impact managed to do, you know, the impossible and make Pigman's character work, you know? So it wasn't ridiculously racist anymore. Ooh! Oh. Bad move. Alright, let me try it again. Yeah, Impact is great, all over. It's done by the same guy who did the reboot of Giant Robo, and the first couple of episodes of Get a Robo Armageddon, before he left over creative differences. He also worked on Gundam Zeta way back in the day, and Gundam Double Zeta. So he has Super Robot and he has Mecha Chops. Yeah, that is saying a lot. Oh, I don't have the Rush Coil yet. I think you get that from Gemini Man in this game. Yeah, I think you'll like Armageddon as well, but it's because of that change in director, it does have a different tone partway through. It's still good. But yeah, they made Baron Ashura work really well too. I think Baron Ashura is a lot fewer, I should say, sorry, fewer boneheaded decisions, you know? Alright, we got Shadow Blade, so we're gonna rip this guy a new one. There we go. Oh yeah, you actually root for Koji. Okay, we got Snake Man next. Always love Snake Man's theme. So good. I find it cool. You got all the way through Great Mazinga too, right? Man, that was... I still feel like they did June a disservice by you know, lightening her skin for the Infinity movie. That was not a good move. And you're right, it wasn't handled all that well at the time in the 70s, but I feel like they should make that work now. You know? Man, I love this music. Ooh, thanks. Eddie was very nice to me there. Ah, painful. I feel like you can already see that this game is much harder, too. Well, you're absolutely right about that, Adam, yeah. I think the funny thing is that, I mean, for his time, Go Nagai was fairly, progressive is the sad thing. Oh, I just missed it. I mean, like, you go back and watch the original Cutie Honey, and it's not great. Well, I think you're through the worst of it, because you watched all the stuff from the 70s. Oh! Bloody heck, not worth it. I just remember getting this game and being like, oh, this is going to be much easier now that I have the charge shot. It really wasn't. It really isn't. It's much harder than Mega Man 2 overall. Yeah, not having as much room to dodge that initial snake hit is kind of a pain here, too. And having to crunch that resolution. Anyway, he's down. I do like Mega Man, just that's a good pose for him. You know, bang, 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 bang. Oh, you get it from Snake Man, okay. No, anyway, on to Gemini Man. What else have I been watching? I did finish Odd Taxi, which I thought was interesting. I'm not sure it was as mind-bending as how weird Beastars gets, but... certainly made a case for its existence. It had plenty of interesting set pieces. Yeah, it's the way Chainsaw Man is getting treated is kind of weird. I still say you should watch Doro Hidoro. You know, that was another one where people just kept complaining, and we probably will not see a season 2. Well, the manga, goes a long way after where the enemy is right now. Yeah, there's I'd say 4 more arcs to go. And it just restarted where they're kind of trying to figure out where to go now that things are feeling a little more directionless, but I think that's kind of the point after all the events of the first series. Penguin makers. I hate to do that, but I have no lives left. Yeah, that was the right call. You got Gemini Laser. Man, that music just gets me pumped. Dum, 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 dum. Alright. Here's our first trip to Wily Castle. Skull Castle. Wily's one of them skull perverts. And that's the mid-level. On to the Mega Man 4 bosses. I tend to like to do Skullman first. Man, that music is great. I can't see chat right now because Princess Kitty is sitting on it. On my display. There she goes. Oh, there's an E-tank to replace the one I used. Hey, bats, down here. Huh? What's wrong? They really made these Mega Man 4 levels a lot harder than their NES counterparts, I'll say that much. Which makes sense, I think. Mega Man 4 was on NES is pretty easy in general, I would argue. Yeah? You can only break that door with Drill Man's weapon. Hi. Yeah? That's always a tense moment there, trying to hug the wall there. Alright, let's see if I can take out Skullman. That's not a great start. There we go. I have a lap kitty. You got Skull Barrier. Good old Diet Man. The fact that he's really meant to be a Russian submarine commander, I love it. Yeah, you see those doves out there, Princess? She just jumped at attention as they flew by. Nothing like a bird, huh? So you're more of a poultry gal, huh? Oh, you love your chicken. Ooh, this is painful so far. Ooh. I don't think I'm surviving this. Unless I get some health soon. Oh, wow. That was... That's alright. Had to happen sometime in this one. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't use any continues in any of these, but I guess that wasn't going to happen. We got through the first game and the second one without using any continues. Yep, there goes the birds again. Anyone who just tunes in now is looking at an ear, huh? There we go. Anyone just come into my channel and be like, what is that fuzzy ear? Yeah, I don't need that health that much. Who is the mystery guest? It's Princess Kitty! Yeah, I'm talking about you. Well, I ran right into that. Yeah, I don't have money right now for comic books, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd really be reading X-Men right now, because, like, they're doing the whole Sins of Sinister thing that looks really fun. Just feels like a counterpart to the old Age of Apocalypse stuff, but with Mr. Sinister instead of Apocalypse. Yeah, there's a lot of birds out there, Princess. Alright, we're almost there. Yes, comics in general are weird. That's kind of the point. Okay, I may have to lose a life here just to get by, Dive Man. That's okay. Oh, you sent me a pic. Let me take a look. Oh, very nice. Is that Mazen Kaiser on the left? I see Grendizer. There's... What is that? Yep, there's Zero. Oh, no, that's not Zero. I'm sorry. Mazen Gazed. Oh, you've got the all-black ones in the rear. That's very cool. Two more left. Wow. I didn't see Jeeg there. Is that in your display? See that again. No, there's Jeeg on the right. I see Great. Yeah, it looks great. I see Great, and Great looks great. Alright, Drill Man's next. I'll bet. Yeah, it looks like it's a handful. Those are big kits, too. I mean, like, they're the size of a Master Grade Gundam. So they seem pretty weighty. Getter Dragon's wrists are loose. That's not good. Well, you can take them apart and tighten them up with paint or with, like, a nail polish remover or something like that. It's a delicate thing to do, though. I don't always like doing it in case I ruin its ability to... Oh! Well, that was a loss. Yeah, they look great all stationed there. Oh, remember how I showed you that they did that marionette show that Go Nagai directed? They just released a kit of that. But it's like $80. It's huge. Ah. This is not going well. X-Bomber is the name of that character. Man, I don't know why. My jump button's just not working when I fall through there. Alright. You know, I'm just gonna take a death and restart this stage. Truly the greatest robot in the universe. Ow! I was gonna say, have you seen Everything, Everywhere, All at Once yet? Man. Just can't crack this, huh? I'll give it one more try. Maybe I should have done Dustman first. It is quite good, yeah. They had an auction, which was sort of interesting. And they were auctioning off some of the sillier props from it. I think the funny thing is, you know, they said they were originally going to get Jackie Chan to play Michelle Yeoh's role, and I was just like, that would never have worked because he can't act that well. And, you know, in every movie he's in, he's Jackie Chan, you know? I just couldn't see anyone other than Michelle Yeoh doing that. So I'm glad. Yeah, apparently he turned it down. I'm sure he's kicking himself over it now. I guess now they said he's going to be playing Splinter in the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Because everyone just hated the Michael Bay versions, which I thought were okay. Yeah, they're doing it as another, like, fully animated one, like with TMNT. Apparently, Seth Rogen, of all people, is in charge of it. And he said he's voicing Bebop, which to me, I'm like, eh. Let's try that again. A little too Michael Bay. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I thought it was well cast. I liked the, you know, I was sort of skeptical at first at Tyler Perry playing Baxter Stockman, and he did great, you know. I thought the look for Krang was kind of good, you know. Bebop and Rocksteady turned out pretty good. That is true, yeah, he did a Warthog before. Hi, Princess. What a good kitty you are. Look at you. I don't even remember that, but I'm sure it was. I mean, we're talking about the guy who had Bumblebee take a piss on... Michael Bay is the guy who had Bumblebee Transformers take a piss on John Turturro, so, you know. It's like, hey, we got one of the greatest character actors of all time. What are we going to do with him? Let's have Bumblebee piss on him. You looking to get down, Princess? Or are you just playing with my cables? She likes playing with my pens. That's the Huntress Center, huh? What do you think? Mighty Huntress? Winning victory over the evil pen. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a bad fall to take, but I'm okay. You have such a floofy tail, yes you do. That was close. This is probably the hardest stage in the game, by the way. Just putting that out there. Oh, I don't like wasting a drill, but it's probably a good idea. Oh, John Turturro deserved that, huh? Is that what you're going for? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say nobody deserves non-consensual water sports. That whole scene was nasty. Alright. So yeah, the problem here is you do have to use Rush Coil here. You can't get Rush Jet before you beat, oh, hello. Dustman. Dustman's the one that gives it to you. Are you getting down or are you going up? Up or down? Come on, Princess. Yeah, he absolutely made up for it in the second movie. find the railgun scene kind of silly, though. I'm trying to remember how this one works. Not remembering correctly. I chose poorly. I chose poorly! Oh yeah, that was hilarious where he kept chanting that. Uh-oh. Okay, I made it. We're in! I'm just gonna take the death. Dustman's pretty easy, but I don't want to waste drills. There he goes. I have a cat in my lap. Alright, final stage. First we gotta take out Punk. Once again, just shoot, Wily. So yeah, Punk is a transformer, as you can see. Alright, he kills me in 4 hits, so I have to be careful here. He's pretty tough. Ooh, that was a bad hit. Oh! I misjudged him. Gotta try it again. Okay, Princess Katie, what you gonna do? You're getting up. Alright. I really only have a split second here to just figure out whether he's going to go low or high. Got him. Yeah, it is a bit like Gorgon's saucer. Anyway, yeah, there's Punk. He was designed by Keiji Inafune. He always said that was one of his favorite designs he ever came up with. We got the Screw Crusher. Alright. Now we go to Wily's submarine base. This is another really long stage. Love this music. It's kind of haunting almost. Alright, that went pretty well. I want to take that out so I can see where the spikes are. That's gone. Oh, for crying out loud. That was not good. Oh well. Alright, got some health back. Oh, I hate this room. So remember where we had the giant eyeball boss from before? We're gonna see another one of those shortly. Alright, I'll do this carefully. Let's not risk it. Oop, I messed that up. There we go. Yeah, I just don't want to take any chances. Alright, that's fine. I can't see YouTube chat right now, unfortunately, but, just go ahead and lurk, see what you can do. I'll be here talking to myself. Boing. Man, you'd think somebody would have dropped a 1-up by now. Alright. Here comes the giant eyeball guy again. Alright. He dropped some health, that's good. Alright, we're almost done here. Hopefully I don't make any major mistakes. He said ensuring that he would. Whee! Boingy, 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 boingy. Princess Kitty says, "What is that noise?" I do not like it. It is a strange thing that is coming out of your mouth. Do not do that anymore. Oh, she's going into defensive posture. She says, "These are sounds I do not trust." Almost there. Alright, final boss. Final boss has two forms. First we have to smack it in the eye. You may notice the Wily Saucer on top there. That's going to open up shortly. So now we have to switch to our Screw Chaser, or whatever it was called. Screw Crusher? Was that it? Punk's weapon, anyway. It's the only thing that'll hit him from here. There's not much of a threat of running out of Punk's weapon here. I'm gonna have to use that, though. And down he goes. And he escaped again. What a surprise. Oh. Like the little teardrop. Sadly, that's not the end of Wily. Well, thankfully anyway, because I enjoy these games. Bomber Pee-Pee. I would not call it that if I were you. Horrocron. Walking Bomb. Parachute. Yambo. Mecha Caro. Electric Gabule. Alekin. Dada. What a name. Petite Snakey. Hammer Joe. Boton. Up and down. Pakato 24. M422A. That's quite a name. Matonton. I used to just call those things bubble bats. Emorm. Helipon. Skeleton Joe. Togehiro. Monton. Gachapon. Doesn't really look like a gachapon, but I'll take their word for it. Jump Big. That's a good description of that thing. Garyobi. Shield Attacker. Pickleman Dada. Skullnet. Super Ball Machine. Ubukan Mark II. Ladder Press. Oh! Oh, Princess Kitty, your little Dewclaw's getting a little longer there, huh? Have to take you to get crude. Metals. Sparkman. Gemini Man. Snake Man. Shadow Man. Giant Susie. Is that what those things are called? Susies? Dive Man. Skullman. He's a skull pervert, just like Wily. Drillman. Dustman. Fun fact, Dustman was... Oh, there's Punk. Dustman was designed as part of a contest. Wily Machine. So the winner was a Japanese teenager, Rush and Eddie. That teenager went on to do the artwork for One Punch Man. But his first published work was in this game where they had Dustman that I think he was 13 or 14 at the time. Thank you for playing. Presented by Capcom. Alright. One game to go. We have a little intro for this one. Wily's sending out his robots. Always doing that. Wily looking extra crazy there. There's Ballad. I think there was some good pixel art there, though. Alright. So this game gives us the shot, same one from Mega Man 5.
Mega Man, Dr. Wily has sent his most powerful robots across the world to combat them. I have invented a new machine to make power items for you. But to make the items, we need to use special energy items called bean chips. Collect as many bean chips as you can and bring them back to the lab. The more chips you collect, the better the item I can make for you.
Alright, I guess we'll just start with Toad Man. So in this one, we have to collect the 4 letters in the name Beat and the 4 letters in the word Wily in order to complete the game. Fortunately, they're all pretty much out in the open. We do get Beat in this game. He is utterly useless to us. Just no point in having him. Poor bird. He just, I mean, his shining moment was Mega Man 5, and that was pretty much as useful as he ever got. I'm gonna wait for that rat to scoot over. There we go. You notice there's some recoil to my shot in this game, so that's a kind of an added mechanic for this one that makes it a little harder. If you die enough times in this, they upgrade your Buster to a Super Mega Buster. It does a lot more damage, moves a lot faster too. I think you have to continue like 3 times on the same stage to unlock it. And Toadman's pretty much the same as he ever was. An absolute joke. Princess Kitty's cleaning herself. Alright, we're gonna keep this party moving, go to take on Bright Man. grab that P-chip there. So this works pretty much on the same principles it did on the NES. You blow up the lights go out, hit the fireworks, lights come back on. I'm not going to bother getting that quarter of an E-tank there. Let's keep this party moving. Oh, this room is dark no matter what you do, so... I'm never sure what those little spinny things are supposed to be. I guess it's some kind of cocoon, but I'm not sure what it turns into there. Alright, here if we jump on this thing, it starts moving down at a diagonal angle. But he can't clear this, so we have to ride it all the way to the other side, like this. And then start jumping like so, to bring it back up so we don't fall in the pit. Bit of a pain in the butt. Alright, second verse, same as the first. We just, you know, it doesn't matter if you shoot these things or not because the lights are already out. So we turn them back on. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Worst things have happened. Alright, I want to grab that. There's our E and beat. Also should not have done that, but that's okay. There's a firework guy right there. Also should not have done that. Once again, there's a firework guy right there, so it's not the end of the world. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and use Toadman's weapon. It can be easier to take out Brightman with just charge shots, but... Hi, Princess. I see you there. And I know you are a good kitty. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're the best kitty. You're my companion. You're my chum. I don't think I have enough money for anything at the Bright Lab yet, but the Dr. Light's lab, rather. Yeah. Let's go pay a visit to Pharaoh Man. Always really liked Pharaoh Man. Of course, he has one of the coolest powers in the history of Mega Man. God, baby. Yeah, and there's no balloon over here either. Now let's get this moving. Ow. Well, that went poorly. How am I doing in terms of... Yeah, power chip 72. Okay, I still don't really have enough. How many heads do these mummies have, anyway? I think they have too many heads. More than one, that's just too many. Are you gonna debate me, Princess Kitty? She says, "You're crazy, you're talking to yourself. I'm out of here." Really, she's just going for a meal. Let's see if I remember how to get this. Time this just right. Got it. I'm not going to bother going for that extra life. No reason to, really. Let's try to get that P chip, though. Yeah, it takes some getting used to that you have recoil in this game. And now I've got your power! See if that's enough to buy anything. 90? I don't think so. This is 140, isn't it? 150. Okay. I wonder if I can get... Give me 1 second here. Okay, there we go. How are we doing? No, that's not working, is it? No, that's not working, is it? Okay, I think we're in good shape. Alright, I can see YouTube chat now, and as well as my Twitch chat. So I think we're doing good. Hey, Adam! Oh, hey, Tom was there. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Tom, I missed you. Alright, yeah, the restream's working here, so I've got YouTube and Twitch going. Alright, we're almost halfway done with this one. Guess it's going pretty well. I just jinxed it, didn't I? Well, don't you worry, the Mega Man 5 bosses are much harder in this game. And the levels are much longer than the Mega Man 4 ones. Oh wow, look at those doves go outside. Something must have scared them. Alright, we spelled beat. Oh, I hope your day goes okay, Adam. I know you've had a lot of bad days lately. Some days I know the feeling. Oh, I got a lot of work tomorrow ahead of me, actually. I think my, I'm just hoping this time my lab partner remembers to actually read the assignment. I'm not constantly having to explain what we're doing. So I think we got 5 big things going, big experiments going on at once tomorrow. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Adam. Actually, we're about due, I think, over in the valley. I bet Jason might play one of your games any day now. I just sent a new one in to Jason. Found a cheap copy of the Japanese version of Poppin' Twinbee Rainbow Bell Adventures, which is the platformer spin-off of Poppin' Twinbee, which I think it did come out in Europe, but the Japanese version has a lot of stuff they deleted from the European version. But yeah. Actually, if you watch Plunger's channel, he plays the European version of Poppin' Twinbee on his channel once in a while. But yeah, the spin-off Rainbow Bell Adventures is like Sonic the Hedgehog kind of version of that. So they took a shmup and turned it into a platformer. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm actually working on sending, figuring out how to send Plunger one of my games. Alright, there we go. We made beat. You got beat. No, I didn't get beat. I won. What are you talking? Oh, that beat. Yeah. Oh, I'm still 10 short. Alright. Well, Adam, one of these days you should start your own streams. I bet you'd be pretty successful. I know people watch when people put together model kits. I like this little cutscene here. So Wily has a tank this time. And it's a big tank. So what weapons does the I didn't see what weapons the Getter Dragon comes with. Does it have the tomahawk? This little satellite dish is pretty easy. I have to wonder why, if, you know, Mega Man can teleport, why he doesn't just teleport right to the bosses. Insert some kind of lore here about how bosses control a shield that prevents the teleportation or something. I like the stereo effect in the music here. Again, you would only hear that if you had the headphones. Obviously, the sound on the Game Boy itself is mongrel. I know it's coming out of the left channel on my headphones, because I can feel the vibration, but I can't hear it because I'm deaf in that ear right now. We need to get a new tube put in there. Tympanostomy tube. The old one came out. Stop me if that's TMI. Anyway, it's a simple procedure, so no worries. Alright, here comes our first... We actually are going to fight Ballad twice. Again, why doesn't he just shoot Wily? Alright, there's Ballad. He's going to throw some mines at us. this first battle with him is... He's not even going to try, really. He'll come back with more power later. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and start with Stone Man, I think. Princess Kitty is hiding. I think she might be in the closet. Not that kind of in the closet. Oh, I forgot it's much weaker in this game, so that's not a great method. Alright, let's go ahead and just use the barrel. There we go. Alright, so remember, we gotta find the letters to Wily in the Mega Man 5 stages here. So, I might as well just use Pharaoh again. I have to remember to fill that up now. There is a way to get in there with the Rush Jet. I don't have the Rush Jet right now, and I'm not going to bother with it. Dragon comes with double tomahawks and a long tomahawk. That's cool. Jump? I don't think I can. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm trying to remember where the Wily letter is in this stage. I think if I go this way, all it gets me is a 1-up. Yeah, that's kind of a trap. I think I can't... Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, that worked out okay. Do they have, like, getter beam effects that were included in the case, or anything like that, or is it just... I suppose there's a lot already in that kit, so it's too much to ask for. Oh, there's the letter. Yeah. Okay, so we got the L in Wily.
Guitar beam!
see, Stone Man's weapon is one of the most useless in the series. Yeah, where'd Princess Kitty go? I think she's hiding. She's probably in my closet. Oh yeah, you always scream along with, like Hayato just really... Okay, I don't have enough for the S-Tank right now. Alright, moving on to Charge Man. Charge Man's even tougher in this one than he is in Mega Man 5. He's pretty hard. I always did like his music. He's such a goofy looking robot though. I mean, it's impossible to take him serious looking like that, don't you think? Just, he's a steam engine. I mean, ooh, that rat got me. Let's see, I think I can use Ringman's power here to grab that one up, but... why bother? Got enough extra lives. Here's that energy balancer doing its thing. Filling up that Pharaoh shot and I used up. Alright, let's see here. Is the letter over here? I have to use Rush Coil. Oh, nope, it's an E-Tank. Oh, this is nice. Bye-bye, chicken. I am so sorry you had to die. It's not your fault Dr. Wily reprogrammed you. There's the lie. Alright, we got 2 out of 4 letters. Well on our way to the final stage. It's a pretty long final stage in this one, actually. Obviously, it was pretty long in 3 as well. He has a bad habit in this one of remaining invincible for very long periods of time. That's got him. That was pretty smooth. I like that I hit him twice with the same shot. That rarely happens. Love the charge kick. That is a very useful weapon. And now we have the rush jet. Isn't that bass line there just... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, that's the Immigrant Song. Come from the land of the ice and snow. I don't know. I can't remember the lyrics. I'm a bad Led Zeppelin fan. Alright, we got Crystal Man stage here. The Wily letter is hidden pretty well in this stage, I seem to recall. Love those background effects there. I don't even think those were there in the NES game. So those little conveyor belts in the background are pretty cool. I want to hug over here, jump in there to get the W. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Let's see. Can I get back up there? No, I can't fit in there, can I? Alright. Going away. Yeah, ooh. Oh, that was a bad move. Alright. Well, let's keep it moving. Hey! Isn't that nice? That was fortuitous. There we go. That's what I want to do. Nice and careful, nice and slow. Thanks, Eddie. What a good guy. I always figured them naming him Eddie was like an Iron Maiden reference, but I'm not sure. Wait for this to come up. There we go. And we made it. No, that's okay. Gonna wait here. We're almost there. It's a long level, isn't it? Really, they made Crystal Man this game's equivalent of that Dust Man stage, huh? Alright, we're going to use Charge Man's attack here, because Wave Man's not in this game. Nor is Napalm Man. I'm sorry, Napalm Man is in this game. What am I thinking? Gyro Man. Gyro Man. Blech. Brain dead. Yeah, Gyro Man's not in this game, so we don't have Crystal Man's weakness. And obviously, Wave Man's not in this either, so we don't have Wave Man use the Charge Kick on, so we use the Charge Kick here instead. Blah. So yeah, we're going to use Crystal on Napalm Man next. Forgive me, I am tired.
Mega Man, did you get the P-chips?
I sure did. Oh, I need 120 for it. Okay. I guess I didn't.
Good luck, Mega Man.
So this stage is very different from its NES equivalent. For some reason, we're like more in a munitions factory thing here than doing like a jungle adventure. I'm gonna get that. Always nice to have extra lives. Alright, so here's a little secret. I can use Toadman's weapon to put out the flames. And look who it is! It's Proto Man! Thanks, Proto Man. We gotta wait for this. Instead of blowing it up in this game, we actually want to ride on these things. We can still get crushed by them and insta-killed by it, but we can ride on the top right there. You have to jump precisely there after you dash through. Oh, yeah, the case in point. Yeah, that can still kill me. I was supposed to slide into that little crevice there. Didn't happen. Didn't happen, but that's okay. Keep it moving. Ignore that guy. Wait for this thing. Man, look at Mega Man. He's super impatient, jumping around like, hey, 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 move it, come on!
My grandma moves faster than you, and I don't even have a grandma. I'm a robot. Robots don't have grandmas.
I always thought it was funny they put these tigers in the jungle stages for Napalm Man. I'm like, it's one huge Apocalypse Now reference, really. I'm trying to remember where the letter I is. Oh, it's coming up here. That's right. Okay. There it is. You can get it without putting up the flame, but I just like putting up the flame to be sure. Ooh, that wasn't... Well, wasn't fatal, but could have been better, huh? That's a trap. Gotta keep it moving here. That platform there just blows up on you. And we chase this guy, follow him into the next room. Bingo bango! Napalm Man. We're gonna pull out the crystal eye. We want to tag him with the big one. Alright. That's our main 8 down. We're on our way to Wily. Of course, first we gotta take out Ballad. So I think he has another satellite in this one or something. He seemed to like going into space in the Game Boy once. Can I afford the S-Tank now? Yeah, I think so. Can't buy any of the W-Tanks, that's fine. We're fine. Alright, now to finish off this tank. Alright. So yeah, that door doesn't open if you didn't collect the letters for Wily. I think... yeah. Let's refill Crystal. Oops. I specifically wanted to fill that. I think I've got full E-tanks, so let's... Hope you're okay at work, Adam. Things must be busy, huh? Alright, here comes Ballad. He's going to attack us with full power now. He gets out his cool shades. Sprouts horns. He's like, look at my mines, they're so much bigger. I'm like, yeah, but you really don't seem to have great aim. Anyway, you can just out-damage him like that. It's not too bad. That's all he's got. He just throws those bombs around and sets mines. If it weren't for Quintet, I'd say he's the easiest of the Mega Man killers. Alright, now we gotta escape. One hour less to do it. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What happened? So we're specifically supposed to use Ballad's weapon here to escape. Ooh, I screwed up that jump, huh? Okay. Well, now that was unfortunate. I'm gonna have to do this with less ammo. There are other ways to break these, thankfully. We can use Pharaoh Shot, for example. The explosions aren't quite as large, obviously. And we're gonna run out a bit faster, but it is more precise. Schedule change, huh? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, I did it again! What a shame. Alright. Well, I hope things improve for you. Let's see here. This is pretty much the worst way to do it, because the stones can accidentally hit one that you need to stand on. Thankfully, I seem to have avoided that fate. Don't want to speak too soon, though. Alright, let me think about this carefully. Ah, hey, there's a squirrel out there. Oh, wrong weapon. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Made that jump. Threading the needle here. Ooh, I almost died. Alright, that's fine. Got it. We made it. Alright, tank goes bye-bye. And of course, Wily ejects. Now he's got this spaceship. I think it's designed to look like Captain Harlock's ship. Or is that... You know, now that I think about that, is that Yamato or is that Captain Harlock's ship? I think with the... because of the giant skull, I'm more inclined to say that it's Harlock's. You've got a cabinet jig lined up. Sounds like fun. Alright, so we're gonna fly in on Rush. Unlike in Mega Man 5, we don't get a shmup sequence, though. Ooh, I should have done a slide there. There we go. can stand on this thing here. Neat little trick there. Oh, that sounds good. You've got a carpenter job. Okay, let's see here. I think this thing is weak to ring. Ooh, he hit me. Ooh, this isn't going well. Much as I hate to do this. There we go. Yeah, that was a good plan. Ooh, man. He's ruthless today, huh? Alright, we're inside, though. Oh, by the way, Mega Man can breathe in space, apparently. Makes sense, he's a robot. Alright, let's grab that. Thank you. Time to pull out Rush. Ah, I didn't kill it in time. Oh well. Alright. Oh, hey, Scantron. Good to see you. Have a good walk. What weapon do I really need? No, I want for that, yeah. Want more Ballad, want more Pharaoh. I hope that filled with Pharaoh. I didn't feel like switching. Okay, I got him. Probably should have used Rush Coil there just to be safer. Alright, we got a boss coming up here. First of many. Yeah, gonna... Oh, I hate to waste them like that, but really gonna need to. This works by Space Invaders rules. The more of these things you eliminate, the faster they go. Oh, I understand. Being on mobile makes it hard to type. Alright, got the little spaceship guy. Okay. We're gonna see a few more of those little eyeball guys. Yeah, I did Dr. Wily's Revenge first. Mega Man 5 isn't included because I've already done that one before. But yeah, this is the last one I'm doing today. Alright. I think I want to use Rush Jet here. Yeah, that was probably the best choice. Oh yeah, Dr. Wily's Revenge is... Yeah, they hyped that up in Nintendo Power. Let's see, what weapon do I want to use to get that guy? Crystal, I think. No, you can't fire it down diagonally, can you? Let's try Napalm. There we go. That works. Alright. Second boss, similar to the first. Honestly, slightly easier. Take that guy out. Tiger! Oh, tiger, tiger, burning bright. Alright, I believe we get a... Yep. Here's the boss rush. Alright, there goes Napalm Man. We got Stone Man, alright. Nope, I ran out of ammo. Alright, that's fine. Oh, this guy. Alright, what you got? Come on, bring it on. Choo-choo. Oh, he's gonna go invincible again. Gotcha. Blow up Stone Man every April 20th. I don't know. why that would be a day to do that. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I'm guessing that's a 420 reference. Alright, next. I don't want to waste Pharaoh shot on this guy. Just in case I run out of delayed, valid crackers. Ah. Alright. Great man. Suck it. Suck it. And we're done with the boss rush. No rematch with Ballad. I think that's going to be good enough. That's really all we need. Alright, final boss rush. Wily has 3 forms in this one. So this is pretty much... He's gonna try something similar to what he did to us in Dr. Wily's Revenge. Got a giant head shaped like his face. Complete with antenna eyebrows. I could use Pharaoh or Ballad to hit him from below, but I'm not gonna waste them because I want to save him for the final form. All right. Yeah, that was for Mega Man 6, actually, Scantron. Yeah, the 2 designs that won were Nightman and Windman. You have to stop him from ramming you. Yeah, that was the only time where they had a contest for the US. All the other contests were only done in Japan. I don't know why they never accepted non-Japanese submissions after that, but yeah. Alright. Got through that pretty smoothly. He has a beak nose. I feel like he's about to either make us watch bad movies or watch them and drag us along. Oh, okay. That's Mystery Science there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Why not? I'm gonna stay over here. Because he's gonna start blowing up the floors. I guess that is more of an Eggman thing to make robots that look like himself, you're right. They teamed up in the Archie comics. That was kind of interesting. Alright, he's dead. Notice this little cute backpack there? Well, there's a reason he's got that on. Alright, so this is on autopilot here, I don't do anything. Alright, so we have all these blast doors that Mega Man's got to get through before he gets blown up as the rest of the ship goes down. But, uh-oh, looks like this last one he can't blow up. Not strong enough. Here comes Ballad. He's really messed up. Don't know how he got on the ship from the tank.
Why are you here? Stop! You're badly injured. I know, Mega Man. After our battle, I realized that I was wrong. This is all I can do for you now. Goodbye. Ballad, no!
Not sure why Mega Man couldn't just teleport out of there. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Harlock ship. I was saying earlier, maybe it's Yamato, I don't know. It's absolutely some form of Reiji Matsumoto design. May he rest in peace. Ah, Pharaoh Man. Ringman always looked pretty goofy to me. I always thought it was kind of a silly design. Crystal Man's cool, though. Just has a bulbous forehead. I wonder where Princess Kitty got to. Is she okay? At least Ringman isn't an anthropomorphized Slinky. I mean, Springman is, and he's a lot better. I mean, the design on him is much better, I think, than Ringman. I liked all of the Mega Man 7 designs. Oh, that's a new one. A bird is actually using my bird bath. Looking out the window there. Huh. I do find it funny that his power-up is just like, he's like, oh look, I have cool shades now and horns! Thank you for playing. Yep. Well, that's the end. Thanks to everyone who watched. Let me see if I can find Princess Kitty and get her to wave bye-bye. Hi, Princess Kitty. Found a nice bed there, huh? Oh. Bye-bye. She hated me grabbing her paw like that. What a sweet kitty you are, Princess. You put up with so much nonsense from me, so much abuse. Oh yeah, Princess Kitty's the best. Alright, everybody have a good day. Thanks for watching.